Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we made it over the bridge, which means tonight we're looking to do map where we save Joffrey, which should be kind of long. Then eat rock, which is just plain weird. Um, but I think that one should be relatively short, all things considered, and then the big oof clash. Nice 60 streak. Yeah, looks like we got the Nef Khalil B. Do we have anyone else too? The farther we go here, the more we really want the supports. Since, especially with units hitting their strength cap and still not one-rounding stuff. Ooh, Clash, why is the Ossian Offensive Force present? It's not so much that the Ossian Offensive Force is present, it feels like we're the Ossian Offensive Force because of how bulky the guys are in Clash. Oh, hello again, how are you? Have you been studying your grammar? Let's check your makeup. Khalil. Shush. Now, look up. Higher. Not bad. A little light perhaps, but this helmet has got to go. Ah, that's alright. Everyone will stare if I take it off. Why, my dear Missy, are you finally starting to believe in your own beauty? Oh, I ain't. Tisk. True ladies don't say ain't. And it's a dastardly lie anyway. Look at you, you're gorgeous. A splendid face. Plus that fantastic figure, and yet you hide it under armor. Ooh, I'm so jealous I could scream. I feel like Khalil might be hitting on her a bit here. I say that Reyson's banned, but who's Reyson? You don't think this Reyson person is an actual unit? Wow, are you working for Dan? Nephe's so thoughtful to not distract us. Indeed. But I mean, I can't hold my head up like you. I'm just a country girl. Yes, and it seems like a burden to always worry about how others see you. But I'll tell you a secret. People in the city are cold. They don't care about anyone but themselves. Not you, Khalil. You're kind. Me? I guess I am. Well, perhaps not everyone from the city is so cold. Don't you give up, Nephany. Trust me, you have charm. You'll be the talk of the society pages in no time. Thank you. Yep, definitely feel like there's some shipping going on. I mean, sure, she's trying to teach Nephany, but at the same time, it's, coming on so strong, it's a little sus. Oh hey, silver axes. Excellent, let's buy a few of these. Oops, I do actually want to buy a sword for Ike, though. You know, the thing that I actually went into the shop menu for in the first place. gonna try not to blow through too many special weapons here. But we're probably gonna need the Silver Axe and the Killer Bow for some moments in order to take control of the bridge with Blood. But I'd rather save as many of the forges as I can for Clash, because I'll probably just like empty my inventory several times over. We've seen two girls talking to each other about their looks and propping each other up, and both were certified heterosexual. They went way harder than Khalil and Neffany. Well, I would still expect the developer intent to be pushing the two of them a little more. That's a sword. I don't know what the game is doing with my ordering sometimes. It just like randomly shifts units around in my deployment order. Because it does stuff like Soren will be near the top and then suddenly he's near the bottom, and then when the unit cap drops it just automatically undeploys him instead of like the random fillers I added for the maps that have 13 or 14 deployment slots. Never thought you'd say this, but you're gonna play FE6 again. Tonight you're gonna use Boris, oh boy. Poor Braum holding that band without getting any benefits like he holds his rocks. Yeah, I should probably shift it over to someone else, because the Night Lord is just like permanently his. I wonder if I can sell the Full Guard. Does it have any use with this team? I mean, technically I could give it to Braum. Except, the Heavy Spear in the last map was dealing 2 damage, so I could probably just sell it. We'll see though, because I don't need the money just yet. So I'll probably just be selling stuff as I need to actually buy the forges. Two times effective damage, one of the worst FE ideas, wasn't it? Eh, just a bit. Oh, you're doing the modded all magic FE6. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit different, because there's a... From what I've seen of those screenshots, those units are not remotely balanced. Should I... Could rig some... Rig a Braum on a Lethe level. I think Lethe kinda needs it. She's not been doing so hot with speed lately. Although, I guess even getting her up to 19 while transformed, I think it is. Probably won't double much, other than the warriors. Yeah, I guess it's not costing more than 2 for the level she's at. At least for Legaze, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I guess while I'm here too. I keep meaning to give Braum Luna, so I'll do that. Because at this point, I feel like he actually will be able to make at least some use of it. His strength is the same as, or I guess it's a little bit higher than Nefty's and can go higher still. His problem will be that he probably isn't going to be able to double much even if he does hit a 24 speed. Nope. Come on, Prof, you're using a night word. Could you at least pretend you want the speed? Applause, alright. You think you found a patch, or yeah, you think you found a patch to play 3 times in English, and Osmond died to a hammer once, but otherwise it was great. I mean, isn't that the point, to threaten units like Osmond who are otherwise borderline invincible? You need 7 to 8 more frames to bop second place in your random rush IL. Good luck. Why are we deja vuing, Braum? Explain yourself. Arguably, effective damage is more beneficial to the player than harmful overall. I mean, it depends on enemy weapon distribution, and a lot of the games feel like they're kind of afraid to do it aside from bows. Because, like, how many beast killers are usually in a game? Like half a dozen tops? Across every map? But if they were more present, they would be more problematic. I have actually used the hammer and armor slayer in this game, but that was generally when Ike and Boyd were pretty desperate. I did break it out for the end of the day in Capital, but with the armor slayer again, but otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really come out too often. You don't know, but if we talk about how many armor-effective weapons there are, FE5 specifically, there are roughly 60 enemies using armor-effective weapons. Okay, so Thracia is like the one that doesn't actually hold back. Oof, wrong. Stop losing the coin flip, please. Thracia does indeed hate armors. Rip, was it Dawson and Xavier? Those are the names? I think? Rip them. Longsword is an even bigger joke. You think it's lower than the armor slayer, at least here? A little bit. Although that's because, like, Armor Slayer is comically heavy. It's like 16 weight. And the hammer's 20 weight. There we go. Oh, alright. We just needed to coax him a bit, and then Braum got the god level. We didn't need the god level, but I guess with some of these, it's you either get 2 points or all the points. You think Fates is the only game that doesn't despise armors? I mean, 3 houses is pretty good to Fortress Knights. You think it'd be better to just drop the multiplier and instead find a good value for bonus damage on each effective weapon? And also let things like crossbows exist without being silly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that multipliers are often, like, really dangerous for game balance. Baron Cliff is like what you always do now for Shadows of Lundia, because Knights do get ridiculous experience gains and bases. Interesting. Maybe next time I'll try Baron Cliff. The ratio also gifts you with a unit who doesn't lose speed no matter what he equips. Ah yes, that's another unit I should use for the long term once I play Thracia again. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if changing the effectiveness would influence engage too much. Like, the Radiant Bow is an obvious case against enemy flyers, but a lot of effective weapons don't actually hit their effective targets, except in the early game. Like, you take the Rapier against the enemy armors, I guess, but and you get all this dragon effective weaponry, and oops, corrupted worms don't count as dragons. Hahaha. A good bow user's job is taking out flying units either by damage or doubling. You like damage? Yeah, I guess damage is kind of a good way to allow every bow user to contribute, so that you don't have to push a bunch of experience onto them and hope they meet the attack speed threshold. I'm pretty sure Starberry is right. It's 19 might for the Radiant Bow, and then you can easily forge it up to 21. And just forging it the one time to 21 just makes it one-shot most things in the game. Alright. Fingers crossed. Sure, strength, speed, defense, and res, actually. She did have some pains with those stupid bishops despite the Bjork guard. What if Armor Slayer in Genealogy? Good question. Although Genealogy does auto crits for effective weapons, right? Oops, Forge. I should probably make at least one javelin. We basically got 3 forge slots, so I should probably do like 1 more hand axe, 2 more javelins. Or I guess 2 javelins at all. Boyd's been kind of hogging the forges. What color do you want Plaws to be, by the way? Pink or red? Okay. Or purple? Well, we got pink and red available for sure. Oof, these are 9k. A little more expensive than the hand axe. Actually, let's see. Can save 600 by doing that, I guess. Wait, what? Ah. Okay, the font fixed itself compared to, or let's see. Okay, yeah, the font appears to have fixed itself somehow. Didn't need to do that. I'm just a little confused. That's weird. Because I didn't do anything to change Path of Radiance. I was doing some testing with Radiant Dawn earlier, but that probably shouldn't have affected anything. Bows really needed some skills to increase power, that's not weapon sync. Yeah, I mean, Radiant Bow is still, like, good enough against flyers. You might need to forge it a little bit more, but it should still do what you need it to do. For general combat, yeah, they're kind of not very good. It's like basically Lunar Brace or Bust, or it'd be Panette tier of strength. Well, we have all purple, red, and pink available. Do you have a preference, or should I just pick one randomly? Pick the most shiny. Let's see. Pink is probably the brightest overall. Yeah, let's stockpile our armaments. Fate's Poser base, just make him hit hard as hell. Yes. Although part of that might need to be strength stat contribution from units. Because, like, with GBA and even Path of Radiance here, it's not... They're not helping themselves by coming in with 5 or 6 base strength. So I guess Mist is gonna have to sit this one out. But I've kind of given up on her actually having decent physical range at this point. So I suppose I'll just have to deal. We'll have to see if we can get red staves so that we can have the Ashura staff as an out. It becomes an issue. Actually, wait, is this a status staff map? I kind of just assumed it is, but I don't know if it actually has staff saves. Yeah, I might be too clash-brained. I think there's actually no status saves here. So I guess we can put those restores away and run around with the Hellfires then. Also means that Riz can take a Shine Tome in case he wants to do something, I guess. Get the best design unit in its map. I don't like the 4 strength little green archer with the 5 might bow attack and the 10 defense scavs. No, I don't. The most realistic thing about Fire Emblem is that bows are useless and you have used by someone with the upper body strength to kill a man with one hand. Yeah, I mean, wasn't there saying that basically to train a longbowman, you basically had to train them from birth? God, there's so much stuff here. I forgot there was all these paladins up here too. And I'm pretty sure there's reinforcements. Let me double check the reinforcements. I know Black Knight comes from behind, but there's definitely more than just that. I'm not sure if any of these wikis are going to have proper documentation on it. But I'll just, I guess, look at the hard reinforcements and try to make educated guesses on what Maniac does. Okay, right, the bandits appear on the top to go for the house. So turn 3 spawns Wyverns. There's a zone trigger apparently for the house on the left. Yeah, apparently getting close to that house spawns a bunch of halberdiers and berserkers. H-Nose, nice streak. We are doing pretty well. We rigged some decent levels, and then now we're gonna fight all these bulky boys. You remember trying to sneak over the water in the south, which just spawned goobers a lot earlier? Yeah, you probably ran into the house zone triggers. Don't worry, just bring a longsword for the north flank. If only I could learn to throw swords like they do in Awakening. Get this mana Kodachi, yes. We do technically have a Sonic Sword, but it's not great in Ike's hands. Oh wow, most of these, like, all these guys here are melee. So until we get to, like, this pack and this pack, we can actually use our silver weapons and or forge. We got a 49 attack on Blade. Yum. Although he's gonna lose a bit of it moving away from Braum. Actually, no siege tomes this time. Just like a bajillion dudes instead. Tail big, right? Needs the Monster Hunter Longsword. Basically hits everything in its vicinity, regardless of your purpose or not. So it's like the Valkyria Chronicles Fencer Greatswords, too. All you want to do is go dual blades and Beyblade shit. Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of game devs want to do that, considering the spin-to-win policies involved in many cases. Man. No, these paladins are already fast enough that poor Braum will never be fast enough to double them. Well, let's get on with this, I guess. Braum will never be Bolon, 20 speed Braum. I mean, the unfortunate fact is that no matter how hard he tries, 24 speed cap will never double 21 speed. It's a tragic state of affairs, indeed. Speaking of... yeah, damn. Speaking of not being able to make it despite trying, Nephany being max strength and the Silver Lance not one-rounding this war. True player would make numbers but game mechanics not matter. So what you're saying is just crit Lamau. Oh. There we go. Luna actually coming through there. Just had to hit it. And critting every turn is a skill. True. Lagoos really had it rough in Path of Radiance. I don't know, I feel like Lagoos are generally better off in Path of Radiance than Radiant Dawn unless they're a Royal. Because the Radiant Dawn transformation gauge is terrible, especially for cats. Sandbag sword, you can go to the back line with your support stick and your racism. I mean, that's just the unfortunate fate of all of our mages right now. No one's fast enough to double stuff, for the most part. Radiant Dawn just turns Lagoos into grass junkies. Pretty much, but It's like cats, it's super awful for because even if they are grass junkies, they normally can't keep up with their gauge, even if they grass every turn, because they're usually losing too much from fighting. Comparatively, like the Path of Radiance cats only lose 1 gauge for each combat, so they stay transformed much longer. Also, Path of Radiance Lagoons actually have stats that aren't like, completely garbage when they're untransformed. So they can afford to take hits while untransformed in order to try to get that faster gauge. Radiant on, you do that, you get doubled and annihilated. Unless you're like Moram in part 1. I would definitely talk Lagoon's fine in Radiant Dawn. Although you could call it a symptom of the whole multiplier thing again, too. It's like, yeah, you get double stats. But that means your base stats are awful. So if you're untransformed, rip you. Better gauge mechanics don't fix wire. Yeah, Mordecai, Moram, the Hawks do good work. I mean, if Wire could have her doubled stats all the time, she'd at least be like somewhat competitive with the other or Grail Mercenary training projects. But she goes 1 enemy phase and then loses all of her gauge and then has no stats left. So yeah, of course she's not doing anything because she doesn't have any stats for 5 turns out of 6. And even if she's grassing every turn, it takes 2 turns for your Dancer to get her back to uptime. Also, a lot of Moram and Mordecai and Lethe for part 2 doing work is them just like being higher level than the enemy for the most part and outstatting them. Okay, phew. Boyd can get on this bridge and stop these guys from coming through now. Now the question is if the team can handle the rest of this crap. Sounds like Laguez and Path of Radiance being higher stats. I mean, sort of, because they're Mordecai and Lethe do come in sort of like Titania 2.0, except way, way later. So they only, like, vaguely outstat the enemies. But it's still enough, I guess. And they have the benefit of, if they untransform, they don't instantly die. Because they're not losing half of their stats from when transforming. This is kind of a horrifying mess. I guess we gun for the paladins. A little bit worried about Neptune's sustain, because she only has 23 defense, and these guys are probably gonna all try to target her. But we kinda need to get these guys away from the main group. Gauge is annoying to work with, but it'd be fine to get big stats for a few turns. The thing is, many Lagoos give you very modest stats instead. And they're almost all one-locked. Yeah, that's part of the problem, too. To give even sorties access to 1 to 2. Well, in Radiant Dawn. In Path of Radiance, you get exactly 2 1 to 2 ranged swords unless you're Ike. Nice stiletto you've got there, Bastion. Lagoos versus Tagul, who are better implemented? Probably Lagoos. Taguls are awful. Yeah, you could theoretically just call it Tagul worse Manic Eats because of the just being one range lock stones that I guess target cavalry instead at times, but the class is so awful that no one wants to stay in it at all. We can't even really advance with Ike here, because if we do, he'll attract the 1 to 2 or the 2 range enemies. Ooh, he moves an entire tile forward. Riveting. The best use of Tagul is reclassing Pan to Wyvern as fast as possible. I mean, that's not even, like, using the class so much as just trying to get away from it. I guess it's at least got attractive para bonuses, but that's not a lot to say in its favor. Alright, see you, Dryzalizer. Good luck with, things. That's cute, thinking you can harm Braum with a ballista. There are 3 Snake Lady units on AHR top 20. I mean, is it really that much of a surprise? Hey, there's more defense. Is that bio high? It might be. If only we could get the double Luna procs, then she would for sure be killing these guys. Like Finir is there for some reason over Brave Alphonse. I mean, let's be fair to him. He had some pretty good character stuff, like actual story stuff. So he kind of deserves to be competitive. Good thing we have Boyd on that bridge, because the cavalry, they had coming. Huh. I guess the weapon triangle is enough to make him want to do that. Which, I guess to be fair, Boyd did miss both attacks. But I was just milder in this game in general either way, unless and maybe only if you're Boyd. Yeah, and for Boyd it's mostly just because, like, he has that huge swing early on with Tempest. When he has, like, no stats. So that actually can influence things just because it is most of his numbers. Wow, nice longbow crit that didn't kill. You haven't done a hard mode playthrough recently, at least not one where you use a Tempest unit, but you never remember it being that big of a thorn. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just like a thing that interferes early, because you don't have other numbers to offset it. But once you do, it's just kind of like, well, okay. Doesn't really matter that much anymore, because your skill and your speed is giving you way more void and hit than Biorhythm ever does. So many javelins here. It's also a function of Path Radiance enemies not being as strong as Radiant Dawn. What'll, no problem. We're starting to run out of turns before stuff shows up. Might have to just say screw it and have Ike get into the thick of things here. I'm gonna transform Mordecai in anticipation of needing it. It is VK time. I think it's turn 5 or 6. I don't think these guys are gonna divert because we're not across the bridge yet. I guess we'll see if we can distract them with Void after, assuming he kills all these guys with the Silver Axe. Congrats on your record. Nice Luna. Yeah, this is definitely where we're seeing the Lunas pay off a lot more. Oh no, Savior. Anyway. Yeah, for this team, Savior is not gonna do much for us. But I do want to kill the guys by the house, just because we need to get out of this area so PK doesn't murder us. Your awakening file spawned an Anna with discount rescue. Gasp. Okay, they were moving away themselves, so we can push them back across the bridge. Convoy has 9 rescues, you don't think it's enough? Obviously not. Damn, actually that Bolganon moving means that we're gonna take another turn to get across the bridge. I guess he only didn't move because all those paladins were blocking the way. Oh, we did a trap. Okay, those guys are actually coming this way. Good job, Boyd. You've sort of saved Joffrey for now. We need him to live so we can steal his Brave Lance. Or whatever will remain of it when he's done with it. Joffrey, no! Stop destroying the Brave Lance. Alright, these stupid trees are impassable. This is like a Binding Blade moment. You really hope I can get the transfers to work with Radiant done. I've kind of been debating whether I should do it. Even if I can get the tech working. Just because this is like, it's a challenge run set, so I don't know if I should be bringing transfers in. Did Boyd cap everything but magic and Raz? Pretty much. Well, he hasn't capped luck, but luck caps at 40, so good luck with that with anyone. We did have to give him some stat bases and do some rigging, but it's definitely paid off. I have to do some file editing at minimum in order to get it to work. And yeah, I don't know if it'll actually work, even if we do. Do the file changes. First case, I could save it for my potential feed-only Radiant Dawn, or Japanese Radiant Dawn. Maybe. We should be able to put the mages in range of a single Wyvern. They're not that fragile. Though Soren would definitely miss one. And Alien only barely has the speed to double. Although, since Ike's there, he's probably gonna get targeted instead, because the enemy is deathly afraid of counterattacks. Man, Bastion coming in with a massive 16 speed. Or they could come after my kitty. Oh, Vantage Guard at work. Wait, where are those guys going? Don't those guys destroy the house? No, Boyd's marginal weakness. Magic damage. Stood in lava. Yep. Alright, so at least those guys are trying to come after him and not giving up and going after Joffrey's troops. Oh no! Random Cavalier dude. Oops, more paladins. But these guys are just like hanging out or whatever. Not sure why. Oh, Neff might still be able to net this. Yeah, the win doesn't really matter, it's more if she hits or not. Alright, good job, Neff. So at least the last of the flyers for now until they spawn more reinforcements. But it lets units like Soren and Ileana move a little more freely here behind him. But only a little bit, because there's still the ballista. Which I suppose is out of shots after this next one. And just magic. Yep, this sword is just doomed to be slow as hell. Nice 0 damage ballista. It's actually a really dramatic animation. I've never seen the Lance version of Luna in Path of Radiance. Good job, Rom, I guess. Yo! No luck, but everything else. And then just randomly also magic. These guys all surviving with 1 health. It's very annoying. Are these paladins documented? On hard, there is definitely not paladins documented for the top. So either they're Maniac exclusive or the documentation I'm looking at is not accurate. Now there's BK. He moves towards us too, so I would have to actually start moving Boyd away.
That's the Death Knight.
Not the Death Knight.
That's the Death Knight.
I guess we can see if we proc Adept first. Oh, go Soren, go. Even when he's the slowest of my sages, he's the one who's actually doubling because he's the only one with Adept. A bandit that's actually slow enough, or a berserker that's actually slow enough for Braum to double. We're at least kind of getting across the bridge now. Forget if more paladins spawn. If they do, it's gonna cause problems. We're gonna have to back Void up over here, let them spill, and then we can run away from the Black Knight. Can't believe that Savior House is still intact though. Those Berserkers just walked straight past it. least it's letting us kill the snipers, since these ones don't actually have the bulk to live as long as Boyd hits. The cav's probably dying. Yeah, rip the green calves. I guess BK didn't take his turn. I thought he had a slow advance like at the harbor, but maybe he doesn't. Still, definitely don't want to end turn in range of him. I guess at least the mages have accuracy. Actually, so BK hasn't moved. And these guys are... Let's see, melee there. That way that steel lance should for sure die to him. Well, I guess we have Savior. Wasn't expecting that. Oh no, Savior. Who will be Ike's shield? Who indeed? Oh, damn, those guys are moving north now. Jerks, leave that Valkyrie alone. Couldn't have crit on the first one, could you? Man, green can't even damage those guys. Oh hey, more berserkers. Wow, that hit rate's pretty bad. Light magic. Riz moment, I guess. Alright, pretty good Khalil level. That 23 speed actually mattering against this sniper. If he gets to 24, I guess we'll see how long it lasts him for doubling things at all. I don't know if we'll get at this house at all. These trees are impassable without being a flyer. But maybe we can at least just distract these other guys who are headed up north. Alright, there's a bandage crit. Good job, Boyd. Good hit from Braum. Really? I guess because the higher chance of avoiding Void? Because he would definitely double Mordecai. That Valkyrie hanging on by a thread. Oh no, finally ripped the sniper. He held on for so long, but unfortunately... Oh no, what is he doing? I guess it keeps Joffrey alive, but what? Ah, yes. More wyverns. We love to see it. We're still 3 turns out from arriving. I guess Ike goes deep. For the next 2 turns, hopefully we can just arrive. Damn, not even half that guy's health. No, we hurt him bad, but not badly enough. Like, Okay, at least the south guys are running over to the left. Because we might be able to stand and fight with the team up here then. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Luna value here now. We see some Luna value from Braum. Yes. That Valkyrie is just immortal. Can't do damage, but still immortal. So I guess those wyverns must be seeking Void. I don't see any other reason they'd go to the right unless they were, for some reason, hard-coded to always go that way, regardless of targeting. It is definitely suspect that they'd want to target Void if they are. They're playing past the elixirs so that the boss isn't able to heal. They're so close to killing that one paladin. The rest of these can basically be chipped out. We might need a little bit more against this guy. Who's Braum looking. There we go. I think without the Luna procs we would have actually been in trouble. So hooray, Luna procs. Might still actually be tight anyway, because there's that sniper there. Although he's conveniently positioned himself up against the ballista, so he can pin him. Do we call the kitties club the Meowing Banshees? Perhaps. Yay, Volk got to attack. Amazing. I wish I would one-round this guy too, so... Yeah, I guess we probably didn't actually need to surround this guy. Hey, 21 speed. She still can't double much of anything with that, but maybe if she gains speed for 3 more levels in a row. So shockingly, Joffrey has only used 6 Brave Lance uses. Hey, number 1 Adam. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support.
I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the ground one.
That's the death knight.
Yeah, those guys seem to be seeking the house for whatever reason.
That's the death knight. That's the death knight.
Well... now that Volk's really in trouble. Nice streak. Oh, the boss is definitely not getting that elixir back now. Guess it's gone. Rip Valkyrie. She lived for so long. We couldn't quite save her. They're trying to body block me here. That's kind of why I brought Boyd up. She lasted long enough to make her mark on the Valkyria Chronicles. Perhaps. Joffrey seems to be in a bit of a spot of bother. Just a little. Alright. Arrive, so now we just greed some kills, I guess. Yeah, there's no way we get enough to make close enough. Well, actually, Bastion might be heavy enough to push her. We might be able to, between this and Smite. There we go. Snake Ileana, one last kill. Oh, I guess it's a good thing we didn't have plans for Nihil, because there's like 0 chance we could have reached it. McCoy's like, oh no, they've reached the spot 2 tiles in front of me. It's too late. I am defeated. Now, I guess I kinda cheats there too, since the Wandite's supposed to prevent crits. He just gets a free crit. Yay, we got some bonus experience. Ah, we get to recruit Dubious. Or Dubious 2.0, I guess. Hey, cat. We get to steal Largo's gear. His Boyd kinda wants the short axe. At least for times when he's not using the forged hand axes. Because the short axe is still a little bit stronger than the regular hand axe. There's the short axe, where's the long axe? Right here. It just felt self-conscious about calling itself long axe, so I went by tomahawk. It looks like I've got space for 19 more hand axes. True. We could probably clear up space and have more. We should actually probably get rid of some of this. Because there's no way I'm bringing a 4U steel sword out anymore. I think we reached the point where long swords are absolutely not doing anything for us either. So we can just use the silver sword and it has more might, so... shrug. There might be like some niche use cases for the armor slayer, I guess. How's our Boyd? Doing pretty good, actually. He is capped, and has several capped stats. As the Lagoon Slayer, Farragon. I think it's alright. It's about like 8 base. I guess I don't have. Oh, wait, there we go. 9 base. So yeah, I guess it's 18 might when effective. So I guess it's as strong as Ragnall. Yeah, Lagoon's Lance has 12 might. That's pretty good. So the axe must be 13 or 14. 13. Above the juicy flame lance. It's 10, which I guess becomes 20 against beasts. Nephi's got 6 whole magic for it. Actually, Braum has as much magic as Neph. Braum could do it too. Yeah, I don't think it'll be too helpful for this team. I do remember using it for memes with, like, our Magic Plus Marsha or something in the last run. Even there, was only barely securing a kill. Alright, I'm gonna do another Forged Javelin, I guess. If anyone wants to name it. Abyss Black. Alright. Luna Plus? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, there is a plus sign. Do you still want it to be black? Black it is. So we'll have one more map, or one more forge on the next map, probably to make another hand axe for Boyd. And then that'll be what we'll have to work with for forged throwing weapons against Clash. Let's take Joffrey's old steel bow. That way we don't have to buy one. Anyone close to level Soren is, I guess we could bonus experience him. His speed's definitely unsalvageable at this point, but maybe we can prevent him from getting doubled by things. You're trying to convince Lapone to use Largo for their tasks. What would Largo be doing? Is it funny for the funny Colossus things or something? it's not even that bad of a level. It did not include speed. Our plan was, I'll probably just marshal more for each rock. Just to bonk some units in the lower right area. You think that legit might be the play for his task. Interesting. The fence is nice. I think I want to be a bit more greedy, though. Maybe he can get by with Janeth crits. What would she be critting with, though? It'd have to be like a forge for... crit to score the kill. Or maybe, I guess, it's possible the spear could do it too, if he's using that. Yeah, I think, as much as that defense is nice, I think I'd rather have the magic skill speed than speed defense. Because for the most part, he shouldn't be one-shot anyway with 36 physical bulk. There's like basically the silver lance wyverns in the last chapter that could have, but I'd rather him just have better offensive numbers, since he really shouldn't be tanking anything. Margot does only cause like 3 to 4 seconds to recruit. That's like an entire enemy attack animation. Maybe half of an enemy attack animation, if depending on which one it is. Sword will dodge, trust. Yeah, right. My speed screwed Soren is going to avoid tank. Alright, I think we're ready to move. Okay, damn, the cats aren't really getting much for experience anymore. They might get a little more here. Pending. We might just grab Largo. He's fast enough to avoid getting doubled, and maybe even double some stuff with 20. It's dubious, but maybe. I mean, blizzards are in this damn map. Yay, a purge. So Riz can have like 50 hit rate on something with it. I don't think I checked supports, but I don't know if anyone's got anything available. Vulcan Bastion. Yeah, nothing really worth noting for that we could use. Purge means that Riz can safely farm staff experience from 10 tiles away. I guess. Braum actually doubles one of these feral cats. Two of the three. It's kind of funny. Speedy Braum. Relatively speaking, yes. Is 26 magic enough for the kitties? Well, we're not one-shotting with them with anything. Oh, magic might. Probably not. Deal 16 twice. Against the ones that he does double. Or I guess 17 twice. I guess I should also grab that map with the stupid boulder paths. Beat Rock is so, like, completely nonsensical with the boulder paths. Totally nonsensical if I dislike eating rocks. Well, I might have to say that, rocks are not particularly to my taste. It's a shame these sages are so fast. Although they're gonna swap to their blizzard basically regardless anyway, so I don't know if there'd be much of a chance for Volt to steal even if he was faster. Oh damn, generals are slowed down. So Brahm's not gonna have a good time on this map. Lloyd also missing that one round. Unless he crits, I guess. Oh no, it damaged a Boyd. What will he ever do? Alright, I guess that one cat was just an outlier, which had a little too much defense. This thing doesn't want to fight Neff either. Neff has somehow become the scary one. Either that or the AI is just freaking out. Hard to tell which is which sometimes. Dunked on by Ether. And got a small safe spot here. Nice 5%. Beat the rock's wimpy enough that even Khalil just takes 4 damage. Softening that warrior up before sending him after us. Brilliant strategy. But we still didn't kill him. I think that Physic was the Blizzard guy, or the healer. Might have just been a mend, but they do like to Physic at melee range. Yeah, it was. Alright, so we can snipe that blizzard. Boyd was not happy with this dude. Yeah, seeing procs matter. Definitely a bit spooky. Nice. Just one round through raw strength. Magic res, sure, okay. And I guess hit points too. Hit points is probably the stat that matters the most for what I can gain now. Although res will probably occasionally come in handy. Actually, I suppose... yeah, his attack should be comparable to Boyd's. So I guess he might be frontlining more instead after... Ragnar privileges, I guess. Yeah, 4 stats cap, still gain 3. Yeah. Hey, speed for res. Still gets doubled by basically everything in the day in army, but speed for res. Alright, this is a route map too. Still, it might be best to go to the top and then come down the other side on this side. Since we're already having trouble pushing through this one side on our... with all of our carries. Enemy bulk is real. Man, I don't know if we're even gonna be able to get up a stone with this many bodies in the way. Poor Brahms just taking forever to get over. I can't believe they're like, ah, yes, we'll penalize horses. Oh yeah, we should also penalize generals, because, you know, they don't have low enough movement as is. This rock can still hit this left side. So we don't want to bunch people up on this right here. We can bunch up just to the right of it, and it won't matter. Or to the left of it. Right, or yeah, to the right of it, but I'm getting slightly dyslexic. But, yeah, we bunch up to the right and we're fine. You didn't know armors were penalized here? Today you were. And yeah, neither did I. I was really surprised when I clicked Brahma. I was like, wow, his movement sucks. They totally just decided to screw him over, I guess. We could maybe steal from and gank that one bishop. Oh. Right. Nice clown car. Wow, the armor's movement sucks. No, like, more than usual. Yes. It's a good way of putting it. What could be interesting is if armors had the lower default movement but were fully unimpeded by most terrain. Yeah, that's actually how Heroes approaches it. Because the woods don't slow down armors at all. And it used to lead to some nasty strats. Now it's like, well, everyone's warping 5 or 6 tiles or attacking from 5 or 6 tiles away, so it's less impactful, but, you know. Play some Mordecai here, because there's a good chance we'll have to ferry some hand axes up to him or something. Mordecai has more movement than Largo. Stop burning your physic. Fit in really well with something like how Fates has already got natural cover. It's trying to play into that, although perhaps less so with how little Fates' map design is, or how much of Fates' map design isn't terrain. Yeah. At least not ones that you'd, like, conveniently want to go to. You just realized Clash will be the stream. Yep. That's why I noted that was coming up. Because once we're done here, we're gonna do Clash. In all of its glory. Bow value here. Okay, how much are we doing to Grummel? 48. That should... Yeah, that should one round. This is 25 twice. That way we don't have to deal with... Actually, wait. Resolve might actually activate after the first hit. Yeah, technically, or it definitely would, because we're gonna take off over half his health. So we'd have to player phase him after, because the resolve would make it so we no longer double him. The Birthright Kitsune challenge will inherently also be feet only. I mean, not exactly. So I think I was still allowing support for them, which could theoretically be like mounted healers or whatever. What's the range on this guy? 11 range physic. I don't think he can reach this one from that far. Yeah, if he wants to heal that guy, he needs to move over closer to us. So we should be able to get his physic now. He'll probably attack Braum. Yep, there it is. Oops, I forgot to change White over to his Silver Axe. Well, I guess a bunch of enemies are gonna attack Void and not really do much. Damn, this guy's so much more beefy. I guess we're gonna have to make an effort to try to get to silver bows for him. Nice crit. She's attained her revenge on the Corgi. I guess we'll just wait for now. We want to clear out all the ads before we pull the boss, because Resolve might cause us to take a few attempts to hit him. Yeah, we did some damage. And he decided to Canto into Void. Genius. I might pull him with the iron, because the iron will let Void double, and then we can see if we can finish him off with Ike instead. Because with the Forged Sword, we should have pretty good hit even through Resolve. I guess Braum could theoretically just start working his way up. It's not like these enemies damage him or anything for the most part. Even the magic is worse against him than against Void. His Knight warded 16 res. We are indeed eating rock. It is very crunchy and unappetizing. Is the kill the ton in this? Yeah, like basic heal will usually put someone to full. Most of the time I'm using mend for experience and weapon experience. Sure, a lot of these rocks concentrate through. So we do want to top Braum off. We should probably keep most other people away, I suppose. He's not going to be much threat to the mages. Yeah, Resolve doesn't save him. I only wish I could have actually gotten Ike over there, but... I also didn't want to burn through purges, so... We'll just do this. I think it's really worth having Volt try to steal those man. Actually, he can't because the sages are too fast. So I think we'll just keep him down here. Incredibly funny how they gave this boss a cipher art by the FE12 character artist. Wait, he got got Cypher art? This guy? Rommel? That seems extremely random. Then again, I guess Heroes did Brigand Boss, so I can't really... can't really razz them too much about it. It's very good and funny, a bolt axe in hand with a boulder coming down behind him and he's none the wiser. That does sound pretty good, not gonna lie. And just skill, but that's more Luna percent, so sure, I guess. Is that gonna be a one-shot? Nope. Oh, so close, Brom, so close. I swear you think he's about to stab them with the wood animation, and then he does an entire extra flourish. Yeah. It's very goofy. So many of these can just be like pushed through this one area here. I'm kind of hesitant to put anyone squishy up front. Even to snipe a kill like that. It just keeps going. Look, sometimes you just gotta flex. Takes care of him. That's not gonna add enough for a kill. Unfortunate. There we go. I got a Purge with Foresis still. Which means Riz might be able to actually contribute some damage to Clash if he can manage to hit. Man, this guy really wants to shoot that longbow at Void. There's the flourishing again. Well, there's capped speed on Braum. That was like, how dare you dodge? Damn. These warriors are too fast now, too, for just a double. Feels like the mages just keep on losing on this run. Maybe if Ileana gets really lucky, she'll be able to break out of the issue. Nope, she's just gonna gain magic and not get to 22 speed. That's to double the slow stuff. He needs way more for anything that's even moderately fast. Well, there's A rank saves. I'm actually not sure how much weapon experience is required to get to VLT's Shura staff. But seeing as how we're just getting A now, we're probably not going to have a Shura staff for Flash, which is kind of unfortunate. Huh. Interesting. Wasn't expecting Khalil to get targeted, but I guess she has about the same res as Braum. So technically speaking, he's doing more proportional damage to her. Ah, yes. Let's crit the 2 hit point enemy. So nice of these wizards to run forward and get owned. No ether procs. And a blank level, but let's be fair here, Ike doesn't have too many places to go. We are successfully distracting these enemies from actually pushing their rocks. Going after Boyd. too much left now. It's kind of shocking how these sword masters actually aren't that fast compared to some of the other classes. Hey, if we compare them to the paladins we've been facing, these guys are only 1 speed faster than most of them. Wow, 30 physical bulk on Riz now. Uncanny. Could push that with Void now, but then the Tigers would attack him, and I'd rather have Ike fight them and get the experience if we're gonna do that. It's weird that this guy just suddenly changed targets like that. Wow. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen them push to whiff like that. Usually they wait until someone's in range. That's weird. literally no more rocks in play. Riz doesn't have enough physical range. Well, I guess Neff decided she was gonna take the kill. Yep, sure never cracking that 20 speed on him. Even if he caps magic, single hit is gonna be kind of blah, so we'll be relying on Adept, I guess. Savage Ike. Wish there was a progress bar. Because I can't even tell how far he's along by spamming physic like this. Alright, now we can pick a speed level on her, I guess. I'll trade the demi band off so that she gets her regular bar come clash. Well, that was definitely annoying length. But not as annoying length as Clash is gonna be. We got the Nefni Khalil A. Nice. Although it might be hard for Khalil to be anywhere near close enough to support Nefni in this battle. At least, aside from at the beginning. She might be able to do it at the beginning. Oh, what's in the bag? Did you run an errand, Nefni? Saw some beetle nuts on the trees near here, so... Oh, I see. And pray tell, what is a beetle nut? Oh, they're swell. We use the oil in the shell to treat insect bites. Oh? I had no idea there was such a thing. We don't have such trees in the city. My, country wisdom is amazing. Oh, but listen to me ramble. May I sample one of your nuts? Well, sure, but... Oh, be careful, Khalil. Shell's real sticky. Don't touch it with your bare hands. Ah, I see. But perhaps if I hold the top and the bottom edges of the shell like so, the oil won't contact my skin. Well, what? How did you? Mmm, delicious. You're not from the city at all. Shush. You didn't see anything. I'm a sophisticated urbanite, right? What, surprised? Oh, come now. You're not the only one who doesn't want to be known as the country bumpkin. That's why I know how you feel. Oh, but now I know I can be like you if I work hard. That makes me happy. I will. I'll work hard, Khalil. Hallelujah, she sees the light. Now, you just have to find a good man to bring back to your village. Fun times, I guess. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna bring Dash in, but like, who else is Vulcan to support, so we might as well. There's a decent chance we bring Dash in, because we just need to fill slots. I might actually equip the Sonic Sword at times. We'll see. I'm not sure how well it's gonna discourage enemies from trying to come up against him, because his damage will be low enough that they might just say, whatever, we're gonna attack you anyway. Clash prep is gonna be a bit involved, so I think I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, and then we'll do our preps and then Clash itself. I should be making another throwing hand axe, so if anyone wants to name the forge for that, go ahead and redeem it. So, be right back. Alright. Yes, first things first. Let's try to go with a decent level. We did get strength and speed. I guess I'm fine with that. I guess there was no name reading, so... I'll do something slightly funny. I guess we'll have his melee be silver. Or maybe we'll do the Boydinator, since it's basically just silver with extra hit, but... Because we really shouldn't need the killer with his strength as it is. Especially since this should push the forged hand axes to one-rounding thresholds. At least against what we can. There's a bunch of stuff where it's just completely out of reach for throwing axes without a crit, unfortunately. So I guess it's time to see if all this prep is being enough. I do feel like our pages aren't as good as I'd like them to be, but it is what it is, I suppose. Actually, Purge automatically drops his attack speed by a lot. Maybe I just don't want to carry it on him. And then we can have someone else meal it and we can trade it if we absolutely need the attack. Yeah, I guess this Night Band is not doing Boyd any good. I should really... I'm not sure if anyone cares about it that much anymore. I guess Mordecai can take it. Yeah, Freed. Flash is up. Yes, 19 slots, so that we have convoy people, I guess. So many siege gems. I don't remember if that sleep moves. Because that's the main concern. If he can move and then hit someone with sleep at 11 range. That's the problem. Alright, Valencia is also force supplied. So we're gonna have to hide her in the back, I guess. We can make her carry our... our spare staves, I guess. Here, Rudolph can be our Lagustone bank. Kick Quincy off her flying pony. If this was Yugdral or Three Houses, we totally could. He has his only feat, but it's all dismounted classes. Yeah, for that one I might have to say we're not allowed to class into those classes. We'll see. Actually, Worm's holding some of my stuff, isn't he? Do that, I guess. More lack of reinforcement data. Oh hey, somewhere actually has the Maniac stuff supposedly documented. Yeah. 10 Wyvern Lords on the top right on turn 3. And 6 Paladins from the boss on turn 4. Apparently there's a zone trigger for sages around Bertram. We had 9 Paladins on turn 9, 11 Paladins on turn 12. And then 8 more Wyverns on turn 15. Yeah, I don't think dismounting can be done in 3 houses preps. I haven't tried it, but I don't think there's an option. How much damage are we actually going to do with bolting here? Here's Liliana. So she has 1 less magic than Soren. So that's 40 attack with bolting. 40 for her, 41 for Soren. So it's just enough for the 2 of them to snipe an opposing siege if we need to. We're gonna be a lot worse at it with Meteor, unfortunately. So that's kind of a last resort. silence, I guess, is an option too if we're looking for something that only one of them needs to do an action on. But I think that... I guess Riz could do it too, but for someone who actually has high magic, it'd be Soren. Yeah, Riz unfortunately is stuck with 17 magic, which is not great. Alright, well... let's get to work, I guess. I guess the sweep doesn't reach too far as long as we don't aggro him the first time. Actually, I think he might not even move. I kind of remember trying to lure him out with Marcia and having problems. The Siege Shomes definitely move though. feel like this is about the best we can do for this turn. Sure, we kind of need a Braum over there. Except he needs to be over here. I guess I should have kept Braum with Boyd. It'd be great to see some Luna procs, but apparently Braum doesn't feel like it. There's one. Oh, there's a crit. My Boyd and Braum are just so strong. Kinda, yeah. They still don't really make one-rounding benchmarks without large supports, and the problem is I need them to be in separate places. This stupid sniper so fast. Boy, that stupid tiger wasn't blocking. Really dangerous for Boyd. He tries on. You return to the horror known as Clash. You sure have. Can't even attempt to sweep these guys. I wonder what the hit rate would be. Yeah, 63 on that Sage. Not great. We'll definitely not be able to be out with Nephany right now, unfortunately. This is just massively ridiculous. As we all expect Clash to be. Kinda cool that I sold some siege jumps so I could siege the enemies before I siege, or they siege me. Well, I mean, I just got the ones that are drops and whatever. I wanted to steal extras, but unfortunately Volk wasn't fast enough for most of those. I do have 1,000,000 physics though. But I basically banked all the sea shows so I could pull them out here. And I'm willing to use the hammer in too if I need to. Yeah, I wanted to steal the Navasa one. Like the guy who has Meteor over in that hidden room. I could have set it up, except Volk was too slow. It was really frustrating. These enemy sages really have no business being faster than an assassin, but they are. I think strength would be the issue more than the speed. Yeah, Volk is surprisingly strong though. Yeah. Or at least we're seeing some crits here. These forges unfortunately aren't strong enough with the support, so... Well, occasionally it's enough, but the enemies have to low roll their bulk, I guess. You seem to recall him needing every level he can get in. It's not easy to level him. Yeah. But I did give him a handful of unpromoted levels. But a few of them just didn't give him speed. Which compounded the problem. Dramatic flourish, 0 damage. Braum is not impressed. Remember in Oliver's mansion there was a thief faster than who he boxed in until Bullock got a speed level up to steal from a thief. That's pretty funny. 0 times 3 is still 0, baby! Hey, it's more luck. We have nearly reached peak Braum. Indeed. So the question is that Siege Sage gonna end up healing these guys, or is it just a Bishop? Because I'm pretty sure the guy does have a Mend. He would have survived the bolting, but it would have been uncomfortably close. Yeah, this guy still wants to attack. That's fine, we have physics. Would have been down to 1 hit point with if that bolting had hit. Have to work our way over slowly, yes. Yeah, Wency has force, so she's just hiding in the corner being a staff mule. Bolting taken out of play. We might just heal through the meteor, depending. Because I don't know if I want to run quite that deep with Void. But we might not have a choice here. I know there's more crap that's gonna spawn at the end of this turn. think... We're just gonna leave it at that for now. We are making space, but there's just so many damn enemies. Oh, they're running back to get healing, so that Meteor Sage might actually just heal them. Or he might move back to attack and just have a bunch of dudes chasing him around. No damage! How horrifying. These generals might end up kind of boxing us in just because they're so bulky and we'd have to double Luna for a kill. Oh, let's go, Braum. These guys just have too many hit points. Because even with Luna procs, we're not adding quite enough damage. Unless with these snipers get chumped pretty hard. Generals are the worst. You do think that maybe Boyd with a Max Forge Silver Axe can one-round them when that becomes available? No one else can without crits and procs. Yeah. I think he might still even need supports, depending on what the general's roll for durability. Alright, the bishop's healing. Okay, nice, that guy moved up to heal. That's perfect. Because now he's in 1 to 2 range to Boyd no matter what he does, or anyone else does. Oh look, 1 billion wyverns. By the time we actually get at this guy, he's gonna have depleted his blizzard. Actually, wait. This is an FE6 map that got lost and wound up in Teleus. Maybe. Haha! You do dislike position-based reinforcements in most cases, or zone-based. I'm assuming you mean zone-based as in how they spawn, rather than how they're triggered. These guys are all actually, well, largely melee. I might switch Boyd, especially since he can actually move in here now, to using his forge, or like his melee forge. Can't do that because he's gonna be attacked by 20 dudes. So I want him to be topped off, even if it's just by 6 hit points. Alright, damn. I should have attacked first and then healed. This guy apparently swapped off of his meteor when he mended. That's kind of annoying. You can still heal him with Ileana if he gets hit, I guess. You don't like anything about them, you'd rather be turn-based or at least come out of forts. Well, these guys are turn-based, so even if they come out unblockable, or they're unblockable, but, yeah. I know there are a couple, or at least one zone trigger on the map too, where we approach Bertram and spawn stages. Oh boy. Yeah, Ileana does not want to gain speed either. On the plus side, she can now use status saves with 28 magic, so she's like soaring that way. Let's see if we can get that tiger to come after Hike instead. I'm not sure if they will, just because equal defense and Boyd's kind of in the thick of things. But it's worth a try, I suppose. And we've more or less removed... I think all except... yeah, there's one blizzard left. I think that's it, though, for Sea Shims. So now it's just a matter of fighting through the 11 billion reinforcements. Big open field is boring. Yeah. I mean, realistically, a defending army would try to set up barricades and stuff, right? So, it doesn't even make sense for this to be an empty field. Alright, 27 skill and 26 luck. I think... I'm not sure if that's max skill. I think that isn't max defense, so... I'll have to check caps, because I don't really remember what the halberdier caps are, so since I use them so rarely. I like this queue of healing AI here with the guys that are like, oh no, help us, Bishop. Well, they won't be healing that one. Ah. Vantage sunks. It's funny watching my units trigger everything every combat. I mean, it's not everything, but we do enough combat where we're seeing a ton of Lunas proc. But I'd argue that's probably what's gonna happen if you're fighting like 15 dudes every enemy phase. No, an FD can't keep Wrath with Luna, so we ditched Wrath. Nice. I think that guy rolled high bulk, so he wouldn't have one-rounded it otherwise. So we're getting more paladins by the boss this turn. Yep, there they are. My favorite. Let's see. And then after that, the next turn-based ones are more 9 paladins on turn 9 and 11 on turn 12. So we have a little bit of a gap here. So we'll probably try to use this as a time to get Boyd back to pick up new hand axes. Volk without he seems funny, but probably not a good idea in this mode. Yeah, Volk is not durable enough to actually make it work. Unfortunately. I kind of want to steal that physics, so I'm letting that guy live for now, although He might end up using a ton before we're done killing these guys, but we'll take what we can get. Start your own FE6 hard run. So far, Lana's getting the best level ups. Nice. Yeah, Lot definitely feels like one of those few units who's actually, like, worth putting effort into training if you absolutely must. As far as non-cavalry goes, I guess. So I did eventually find myself impressed with his combat. It just took way longer than I would have liked to get to that point. You were just basically just giving him some levels to see how he would turn out, and so far he's been great. Nice. Luck can be good if you get strength, his other growths tend to be good. Well, I guess that explains why my luck turned out pretty good, because he actually got strength for the most part. He had a tough time with actually hitting and killing things on a consistent basis, so that was my main issue. Especially since the alternative was basically Deco Burr. Nice. Vantage crits are always funny. It's like, yep, you sure picked the wrong guy to attack. Your ult, on the other hand, oh boy. You got no intention of using him long term and had no expectations, but holy moly, you can't do anything. Yeah, well, you saw the ult that I fed up in my only feat run, right? You needed the Brave Bow to actually secure kills on the most random basic stuff. And that was with a Roy support, too. Vantage Guard is one of the funniest skill combos in FE, indeed. It's like, no, you don't get an attack. Also, you're dead. He constantly misses for you, so he hasn't even be helpful for chip damage. Yeah. The bow base hit rate being pretty sus in Binding Blade is quite frustrating for me. I have a feeling we might end up just having this guy use his physic up entirely, because these guys will all be damaging themselves and need heals. But I guess we can get the free pickoffs on these random sword masters while we still can. I guess we should kill the tigers too, they're pretty bulky, so if they get a full heal it'll be really annoying. Where are the hacks of the whole group advantage plus guard enemies? Good question. The enemies just have like 50 attack instead in most of the hacks. A lot of brute forcing going on. Guy doesn't even do much for damage. And Soren absolutely annihilates this guy. Well, I guess we'll just take the chip damage and then finish with Soren. Oh, you're thinking it's Alma's room in Rainbow Sage style trolling. The Leo Swamp map and Birthright with 23 attack basis with Vantage Guard and Grizzly Wounds. Yes, that could be quite interesting. Still no more speed. Soren. I guess at least he has ridiculous amounts of hit with max skill, but... I'm not really sure how safely I can start trying to move other people in. I'd like to give experience to other characters. At least some of them, like my mages. But we just got this long line of dudes getting heals here, and that kind of makes things really dangerous for anyone who's not our carries. Yeah, not even 20 speed. Everyone's just been doing terrible. I mean, Khalil's still at 19. Liliana is at 21, which is better, but still not good. So I think I can say goodbye to any dreams of my sages doubling anything to one round. Okay, that guy's moving so far north, there's no way Volk can safely steal from him. We're gonna feel kind of impotent here to regular javelins. Also not doubling, because these are annoying paladins. "29 strength, though. Alright, Boyd. I like how despite the lull, actually killing these guys off is still pretty annoying. Brahm's at max strength too. I guess if Boyd was over here to provide a little more boost, he would finish this guy off. Oh, Runa saving durability. Let's go. Yay. We found like the one paladin that generated with low enough speed to get doubled. Okay, there's two of them. Still, really makes that 24 speed cap hurt, since the others are constantly generating with 21 and 22 speed. Fast Braum isn't real, he can't double you. Fast Braum. Actually, I guess I can start sending Boyd that way to help with the stuff over there, because turn 9 and 12 are more paladins by the boss, and it's not until turn 15 that we get the wyverns from the corner again. So maybe we can do this and start spinning their queue for healers. And maybe save enough of the physics where we steal some durability. Keep everyone together, of course. Armors that double things has gotta be your one of your favorite archetypes. Radiant Dawn Gatry is very fun. Oh, they stole Bertram's elixir. Wow, boss one FE7. My last one was definitely not as fast as I'd have liked him to be. And boy, has these guys so desperate they're drinking from the same bottle. Indeed. No Luna proc. You wouldn't be surprised if Effie with a good speed backpack could do it in Fates. Yeah, I mean, she's normally fairly fast if you get her out of general, I think, so... Probably take more finagling, but you could probably do it. You forced it an unequipped worry fighter. That's gonna require a Luna. Braum doesn't double, because that's a 22 speed paladin. Thanks, game. mind me just shoving everyone into this corner here where it's actually safe. Or towards it, I suppose. We want to get into the lower left. Yeah, I know there were a number of things, like, because when I played Conquest for the first time, I used General Effie, and she was actually counter one-shotting a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think that's the last of that elixir that they were passing around. Yeah, Wary Fighter definitely quite good for when you don't know what's coming at you. Path of Radiance Healing Eye, enemy Healing Eye is the worst. Yeah. Although it's also kind of funny, admittedly. Because it's just this conga line at everyone just desperately trying to get heals. There's a turn 9 set. Yeah. The manip is nice if you need it, but even when it unintentionally happens, it's just kind of really funny. Although it does have the annoying effect of making it cleaning up with the scrub squad harder or significantly more dangerous, so I end up not wanting to do it. That was actually a little more substantial. One of the few enemies you can do more than like 4 damage to Brom. Yeah, nice effective weapon. Got the double Luna. Stretching out those trash javelins. Is this just repeating until turn 12? Inclusive? It's definitely not documented for a turn 10 set. Might need to stay back a little here. So that's 2 entire damn sets of cavalry coming in. We do still have sleeps to hit the enemy with if we need to stop a problematic enemy from getting in, but We can't hit an entire formation of 6 dudes over and over. Go double in it out. Maybe Braum will get it. Yep, there we go. Let's go, Braum. Yeah, he's done that enough times. I'm gonna timestamp that. In case I decide you want. I want to make a highlight for him getting credit for doing that. Yeah, they're really good in for Nifty. If she'd hit the first time, that crit probably would have killed. This is so ridiculous. Okay, so we didn't get a turn 11 one. But supposedly there's 11 more coming next turn. Yeah, the sheer number of enemies is just like, but why? Actually, why? Let's see, most of these guys have melee now. Might be time to go back to our melee forges for a bit. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of bows. That's probably the stupidest part of this, is that they spam bows, so we don't have enough 1 to 2 range weapons. At least not the ones that, like, reliably one round. We've long broken our forges for the most part. Except for Boyd's Shubi, which is halfway done at this point. Imagine if I had Regnal here instead of after the next map. No kidding. Man, we're still gonna be in the middle here by the time the stupid wyverns on turn 15 spawn. And there's like, these guys here too, because why not, I guess. There we go, Luna doing work. Exact one round. The support with Braum was basically integral for him to score those. There we go. Double in it from now. Japanese crit animation is hilarious. 3 seconds of throwing to do the most basic slow motion throwing animation ever. Yeah, it's a thing that Braum does too. Just like flourishes in a super extra way. I think the Tron one, Braum actually does it less than his melee one. Fair, I guess, but I mean, the point is that they tend to be very extra with at least one of their animations. Hey, the rare paladin that Braum doubles. Nice, we even one-rounded with those, which is good because we're getting more paladins soon. Or maybe not. Maybe, or wait, it might be on at the end of this enemy phase. Nice streak, Jake Winters. And we finally thinned this down, and they're gonna spawn 11 more. Hey, Ileana finally got to 22 speed. And has some better hit rate. The shame 22 is as fast as, like, these guys are, so she's only gonna double the really slow stuff. Gotta make a meme of Squidward asking for spare change, but Soren asking for depth rocks. Yes. At least we're getting rid of the silver lances. Yeah, poor Soren. Or my sages, really, but Soren in particular is getting extra screwed. Yep, there it is! Everyone's favorite. We can at least use this as an opportunity to restock Nephany. Hey, Hitakira, Rissei. Oh, hey, apparently there is a minimum range on physics, so Mist doesn't completely suck at it. Just mostly sucks at it. Wait, do we need to restock Void? It would be the worst idea to send a hand axe over. Yep, that sure is a lot of paladins. We have 2 turns-ish before the extra wyverns come out of the top right. This is genealogy. Clearly. I need a Sigurd override. Does look like a ghost radio. There's the Braum Luna throw demonstration. Do not underestimate the Void. Consecutive advantage cards. Get owned. 3 in a row. Void Angie. But not 4. Oh. Braum crit. It's still coming. Make it stop. Can't believe it took this long. Get everyone into this, or some people into this corner. It's definitely not everyone, but we're running out of time. Nope. Just have to hit it. Alright, good job, Rom. Alright, they're mostly running away here, so that creates extra space to get people by. Those added short axes definitely make this wave particularly annoying to deal with. Oh look! Some more. Okay, I guess they're over here instead of here, but this technically makes it worse. But we're far enough away that it shouldn't matter. It really is friggin' genealogy. Yep. Got him. Probably don't need to heal this turn. We might heal next turn with the expectation that we're gonna get hammered by the wyverns. Actually, it's gonna be 2 turns, because they do need to actually travel to us. Alright, one more down. Wonder how much is left on their physic at this point. The guys moving away from the front one makes me think that he might be out or close to. Oh, he is definitely out. This guy has 2 left. Yep, definitely so much for stealing that. Use the good one for here, so we can hopefully counter kill that short axe. That should keep it from running back for heals, in theory. Well, Shine Bishop has returned to die now that he's run out of physic. We can't even kill the javelin, we're probably not killing the short axe. Shame. We still have like this upper part here to spend a whole bunch of extra resources on. And there's another 15 days just hanging out here. Absolutely deranged. Hey, a rare paladin that Braum doubles. You love to see it. That takes care of the major ranged ones. Alright, rip Shubi. Boyd finally getting hit. Oh, part of that angry mob that was going for healing is coming back. Got him. See this. We're slowly clearing them up. This is definitely really annoying. We basically brought like almost just barely enough javelins. We do have more hand axes than we needed, but that doesn't really help Braum and Nephany. And of course those when they're fleeing. Actually, it's interesting. Well, I guess probably because she doesn't kill them, but... I guess they're not afraid of her counterattacks enough that they'll ignore Ike. I don't know, are we getting a kill or we get experience again? Hit points works. Yeah, so many cap stats, it wouldn't really matter otherwise anyway. I guess we ended up using most of the physic too. Got a lot of experience though, so there's that. Now they're afraid of me. So we're just player phasing the rest of these down. Probably, yeah. Would have needed double Luna. Should be able to take care of them now. With one steel blade just hanging out. Now that other guy's trapped in. With the range attacks, Ike comes back and sits beside him. Seems legit. Oh, that guy just got destroyed. It's a shame Mordecai is not transformed. I'm not really comfortable having him near this blizzard. He's not transformed. Doing this sleep might be more work than it's worth. Just because of all this overlap here. There's so much we can't counter kill, and then we're gonna get put to sleep. So Vol can't safely steal, really. I guess we might get one sweep use. I guess the tiger was nice enough to come out. Magic speed on Riz, huh? Sure, why not? Really? Get this crap out of here. Well, we got a singular sweep use. Great. And it's just Bertram left. No ether, Brooks. I doubt we're taking him with Billiana either. Real close, but I don't know where we'd find 5 damage, so I guess we're just gonna have to let Ike handle it. Well, Ike is now capped. More HP luck res. Wow, actually a pretty good final level, all things considered. I guess I really didn't bring it. end with Rose. I guess that's about as good as it's getting. Missed. We chip heal. I care, it's probably not even gonna get a rollable. I guess we might as well, just in case we can get something more, but... yeah, not quite. Anyone else with chip XP or chip damage? I wouldn't expect this group to, because yeah, I didn't really have them fight anything. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Hooray! Clash! Actually done a little bit faster than I thought, but only a little bit. Extremely marginally. All that fighting and only 959 combat experience. Their 3 primary killers are just capped the entire time, or almost the entire time. Now I'm gonna have to rearrange everything. Alright, that was a real long one. I'm gonna let ads play, go refill my water, and then we'll do preps and reorganize for the next map. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. I guess if we use a ranged sword at all, we should use a ranged sword. So at least it gives them a little bit of life back. Yeah, the elixir that I traded from Renoff. Ah, I guess Stephanie did. So we're basically gonna want to take... I guess we only need one, because we're going for a relatively fast kill on Black Knight. So... if things go barely... or if things go sideways, we probably only use one elixir and have to gamble on something more ballsy. Just because, with the inability to train and deploy an actual good mist, she's probably gonna have to peace out once the bishops show up. Don't really have much left of the forges here. Might have to consider making some silver forges for... each of Braum, Nephany, and Boyd, maybe? Probably start by making Boyd one, so I guess if anyone wants to redeem a name, I'm probably gonna make Boyd a silver NX forge, or not NX, silver axe forge. We'll be most likely to bring it out for endgame. Where'd my brave bow end up? So I don't think I put it on anyone to carry in here. I don't think I sold it. That's weird. I guess if it's gone, we can make do without it, but that's kind of annoying. You know, I don't remember if there's status saves in this one. I guess we'll get that figured out in a second. Guess we can finally sell these stature frags. Yeah, we really don't need that master seal. What are Nepne's caps here? So I could use... use a Draco shield and the remaining secret book on her. Let's see. 28 skill, 28 defense. That's actually a really high cap. It's almost general tier. I might just do the defense. Because I kind of feel like skill-wise, we might want to give it to Ileana unless she starts doing like super well. even then, well, yeah, I guess if she gets up to 26 skill, then I might give the secret book to Nephany with the intention of just using it for one stat. That's just a little bit of money, but we'll probably need it for endgame, if nothing else. Looks like no one wants to name this one, so I guess we'll just leave it called Silver. Might do a rig level for Soren, see if can at least get him to 20 speed, even though it's pathetically useless. Soren, magic speed. Strength magic speed, okay. Fine. Bet I wish Soren had knives now, yeah, clearly. For what's visible, it looks like it's all just sea shells. I'll keep a restore around to give to either Iliana or Soren if things look bad. I remember the resolves on the left, so we'll probably just go there and straight up and try to ignore most of the map. Since our carries are capped and we want to minimize the amount of time we're doing things, because we want to get to the Black Knight quickly and fight him until we actually kill him. What are the other treasures in here? There's a Bolganon. There's a Fortify we'd probably like to have. Wouldn't be bad. Spear, we want the spear. Physic, we definitely would like. Double bows, whatever, we're not using a sniper. I guess the Lagoo's axe would be kind of okay for Boyd to take into the next map. Or I guess even have for endgame, because it's a 26 might axe that we can use against dragons. It's conveniently on the left side. Fortify and Spear on the right side. We'd like to have them for endgame, but I guess it's not a huge deal if they go. Well, that should set us up for later. So we definitely don't have time to do this tonight. I guess we'll probably end up calling things a bit early. Yeah, basically that last little bit of this last little bit of time is what I budgeted for Clash if it went long. I thought we were gonna take like at least another half an hour, but I guess Boyd and Braum are definitely too strong, despite all the reinforcement spam. Oh, there is one other thing I need to do first, especially since I don't want to forget it. It's sad to see Ether go, but we need to get rid of it so we can run Wrath Adept. That's our best odds for killing BK, and then once we do that, we'll say goodbye to Adept and pick up Resolve. And we'll have a completely invincible Ike. Anyway, though, that's gonna have to be it for me for tonight. We will be back on Wednesday and Thursday, not for this, but for the return to Valkyria Chronicles 3 for some more World War II anime, or anime World War II. There's a chance we finish somewhere in there, but I doubt it'll be less than a full session if the story decides to just end abruptly. So, if for whatever reason we're done on Wednesday, I'll have a backup game prepared. Friday we'll pick this up here. Hopefully it won't take too many tries to kill BK. I really want to have Nazir for endgame. But I don't expect Izuka's Tower to give us too much trouble after that, and then, of course, endgame will probably be a slog just because there's a ton of dudes. And they're all extremely bulky. Flash cell. I assume that's gonna take us all Friday. I do have Radiant Dawn more or less prepared, just in case, but I feel like we'd have to end really early for me to want to just start the Radiant Dawn run there. So presumably we finish on Friday, which means that we'll start Feet Only Radiant Dawn on Sunday and continue it into Monday. Looks like... Wow, there's like no one on tonight. I guess I don't already have anyone to raid, so we will just call it here and just cut stream. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Valkyria Chronicles 3, if not on Friday for what's hopefully the conclusion of this, and have yourselves a good night.